gave Simon his appetite stimulant this morning. He's down to 9.4 pounds, losing weight. Good boy, Simon. Good boy.
You got a good body, you got a good.
I think I might have to start putting the food out in the middle of the night again. He's just not eating, doing this. I'm doing it. He's not getting the calories he needs. I got you bots, my best friends, my bots. Easter with the bots. sorry, son. You're fucking stupid, man. This is why I can't feed Simon in the morning. He just goes back there and sits at the fucking back door for an hour and doesn't eat. Maybe I need to start giving him more. That appetite. That's actually worst case scenario. Go that way, Simon. I don't need that right now. Worst case scenario is you not eating and then just sitting there meowing at me. Go on. It's lying. Or should give him more of it. Drinking water instead of eating. So what the fuck is your deal, man? You just ate it and now you're just sniffing it. Fuck you, man. Fuck. The fuck, dude? I live a fucking nightmare, cat nightmare with Simon. Jesus Christ. Save me, fucking God, please, from this shit. I'm tired. I'd like to get back to worrying about my own fucking health. Damn it. goddamn door for you every goddamn day. Jesus Christ, can you just remember it's not gonna happen? Remember that. Was that? This can't start to be gone already. Like I was feeding him at 1:30 and he was finishing the can before I even got up in the morning, and I'm gonna have to, I think I might have to fucking start putting, I'm gonna start, because this is that can. I'm struggling to get him to finish it, to get the other one open. So, oh man, fuck, I thought today was Easter. What is Easter? Wait, Easter Monday? I thought Easter was on Sunday. Why do this fucking thing just tell me Easter's tomorrow? Easter Monday. What? Get it? Wait, people have tomorrow off because today is Easter? No way. Is that weird? Wait. Do people have Easter? What? What? Public holiday. It's a public holiday, the day after Easter. That's odd. Oh, I guess some other countries get Easter Monday off, but not America. What if Canada gets it off? Also, I'm thinking about it. Fresh Easter water, yay! Delicious. Simon, Joe, bro. Simon, you don't have to do all that. Man. What you doing that, buddy? We don't crazy. Gotta get this on first too, though, don't we? They were looking pretty fresh, but it's Easter, so let's make them extra clean. And I'll give him some hydrocare too. Today, Easter hydrocare day. Extra gravy. That brain gravy. Alright, there's it. He hasn't been really drinking this stuff lately, so I haven't been putting it out. But he lost a little weight, so I don't know, maybe he's still a little under the weather. Put it down there just in case. Bird Reynolds, 6133. Good morning. Doing all right, man. Hey, what's your outlook? Excuse me. Bird Reynolds in the house. Cats. I think the cats are doing all right. I'm doing all right. We're all doing all right. All right. Could be worse. Could definitely be worse. Because I drank a lot of bourbon last night on stream. And like half a fifth of 58.6%. And yeah, man. Luckily, I also drink a ton of water with it. I feel great this morning. How you doing? You missed it. It's always another time. We always got the Old Forester 65.45% to crack into. Actually, it's already cracked. But. And then we got the Jack Daniels Similar Heritage 50%, ready for the old cracking. This one hasn't been cracking. So there's always time. There's always time for more. Until I'm dead. See something like that. Well, it's been a while, so I guess he's going to get him a leg. Thanks, man. Yeah, me too. Me too. So there's Simon. What you been up to, man? Well, that didn't last long. Shoot. Yeah, I'm throwing that pouch away because you would normally drink more of it. I try eating this up again. Oh, Simon, you're really doing it today, Rory. You're really turning me into a fucking cat slave today, buddy. Get up in the middle of the night, I think. Get him that 3:30 meal. Give them. It's gotta be fresh where you might not eat it. It's just, I got one in the fridge that I can put down. It's from yesterday, but to make it more likely, I need an ultimate palatability here right now. He's more likely to eat in the afternoon because there's less distractions. Like he doesn't assume that there are cats in the backyard and the front yard and stuff, and I'm able to keep the front door open so he can actually see that there's no cats in the front. But he's more likely to eat. Like right now, he's probably got his nose glued to the front door. Oh, actually right there. That's interesting. He would normally be over there. He's right there waiting on me though. Maybe he'll have a bike deal right and put it down. He's on the scale actually. Simon's just watching his weight. That's why he's not eating probably. He keeps going over the scale because he's learned how to read it, and he's like, "Oh my God, why did I get so fat?" Stop giving me this appetite stimulant, human. Well, Simon is special. If I don't treat him like royalty, he'll die. I owe it to him though, also, because he has had a very rough life living with me, dude. You know what I mean? He had a much rougher life than the new cats are gonna have, because I was a fucking shitty cat owner for a long time. So I got a lot of making up to do with Simon. Which is why I do so much for him. I guess because I owe it to him for probably at least 10 or 13 years of fucking not really being treated as he should have been. Like shit, I would just leave Simon, dude, and go to Europe for fucking months, dude, and expect my roommate to take care of him and hope, like, I don't know how well he was taking care of him. I would never do some shit like that with these cats now. Just, hey, okay, all right, well, these cats, see you later. Get out of here. Like, dude, what is it even, you probably didn't even like cats. I care more about, way more about myself and what I want to do and shit. And I put him on backward so many different times. When he should have been top priority. He was like, there were definitely nights when I got locked up in Colorado. He was definitely top priority. He's all I cared about getting out for him, so I could like feed him and everything. But like, it's not like I just had total disregard for Simon and shit. It's just, I should have been better. Should have been so rough with him, also. Probably, I could be why he's got like this heart issue too. Like, because I'm such a stressful human to live with. It's very possible that I contributed to his heart disease. Feel guilty. Yeah, I'm an adult, but I still bitch about it every day. It's responsibility, so it's childlike to bitch about it every day. It's just there's seemingly no end in sight, and the only end in sight is going to be a very depressing day. I can't, like, I bet this is even worse when it's a human, like taking care of like the Catman T was a viewer that used to hang out, and his wife had dementia and was dying, and she ended up dying, and I bet that was like fucking really hard for him to deal with, like taking care of her every day, not knowing how long it was going to last, and it was just getting worse every day, and then like the saving grace or the bittersweet moment is the death of her, and then like because then she doesn't have to be in pain, and he doesn't have to deal with the crap anymore, you know, the depression and taking care of her and not knowing how long it's gonna last. I bet it's gotta be fucking harder for dealing with it with humans, dude. Fuck, that's eventually gonna happen too, though. So I guess this is somewhat of a testing or training. Hey Lou, happy Easter, man. It's my first time dealing with an aging, dying animal. I've never had this in my 45 years, 46 years of living. Alright, well, I'll get some KTV for you guys. Okay, Louie still going to the Philippines? Simon, why are you coming in here, bro? Why? Why are you coming in here? We ain't waiting long. You want patches? You don't want your patches out there? Shang Mao. Oh, it has? Oh, you changed it, and now you're going to change it again? Where's Shang Mao? Is that also Philippines? Oh, what? Shave? Oh, shave Mao. I need to shave Mao. Mao! Mao! Oh, Thailand. Oh, okay. Yeah. Shit. So now you're not gonna go to Thailand either? Damn it, man. Yo. So are they getting pissed at us or Iran over that? Like, are they? Because they should be pissed at Iran for it because we're not the one blocking Hormuz. So Thais and Filipinos, they blame Iran, right? Oh, you're gonna get it cheaper because it's, oh shit, that's dope. No. They're having a state of emergency because of their fuel. Actually, they can't, like, the Straits of Hormuz, because of Iran blocking it, is blocking a lot of most of the, like 30% or something of the world's oil, and then most of that goes to Asia. So they don't have petro out there apparently. So that's interesting that the resort's cheaper though. Nothing to do with Iran. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought it was a disaster zone. So it's not a state of emergency, it's a different thing. Burning of the fields that have made their air pollution the worst on the planet. And that's where you're gonna go hang out? Breathe in the air? Is it worth it being cheap? What's in the air, bro? You're gonna leave it. Are you gonna have to worry about getting tested for shit years down the road for breathing it? If it's that bad, that sounds pretty bad. How can it be worse than China? Simon, come on! Why are you doing this to me right now, bro? Fuck! You walk over to the food and sniff it. It's the most fucking depressing thing. He walks, sniffs it, and starts walking away from it as if it's not fucking food or something that he just ate 5 minutes ago. But it was 5 degrees warmer, so he'll eat it. Jesus Christ, dude. I wish there was a food that just stayed warm. I'm about to get a sort of like heated pad or something to put the bowl on top of, I think. Little by little, I get Simon to stay alive. See, the reason why I have to do this with Simon, anybody who doesn't know, why is he making his cat eat now? Why does this cat have to eat fast? Because I really wish he didn't have to do that, but his medications that he's on, his heart medications, Sotalol and Primobendan, are to be given without food, empty stomach, 1 hour, 2 hours after food, and 1 hour before food. So I have to do a 3-hour window every day where he can't have any food. So he has to eat before that, and then I gotta pick it up. So he can't eat for the, you know what I mean? So that's why it's like this race towards time, racing against time to get him to eat as much as possible in the time that I have until 11 o'clock. So I have another hour and a half, as many calories in his. And I've tried not doing all this stuff that I do. I've tried not heating it. I tried not stirring it, and he won't eat it. It will just let it sit there. He might eat a little bit, but he won't eat nearly as much. I get him to eat twice as much as he would. The minimum. So he's waiting on me to go do this damn litter box because he's a freaking spaz, dude. Simon, dude. It's not like every day I open this door up and let him go out there. It's a never day thing that happens. But every day he still thinks, maybe today's the day that I get to go out there and fight Frank. I just want to go out there and fight Frank. I hate Frank. I don't know why I hate Frank, but he smells different than me. Go that way. Please go that way. Go. That way is the way. That way is the way. Thank you. If I don't do this every day, my entire house ends up having cat litter strewn throughout it. Because it sticks to the bottoms of the balls and he just walks it in there. Sorry, y'all. Got to do this real fast, y'all. Ain't nobody else gonna do it. Oh, a fucking silverfish is in here. A silverfish is in the litter box. I'm gonna save it and put it in its cage. The silverfish cage. I don't think this does hold water like it used to. Wow. Gotcha. Here, I gave him some water. What was he doing in here, Simon? Man, that was a lot last night, buddy. Yeah. More than yesterday. All right. Dude, look at what my shoes are doing. Do you think it's time for some new ones? Guys, the bottom is coming off. They still work. The air bubble hasn't popped yet. Hey, Miss Bottle. So they're strange creatures. Dude, you know what's strange about them? They live for like 3 years, dude. That's what's the crazy thing. Dude, those things, I can't believe how long they can survive inside of that thing. See, silver, fish, max, age. 8 years. What? Silverfish typically live for 2 to 8 years, making them long-lived for insects, with some individuals surviving over 3 years. Wait, this says 2 to 8, then it says 3. Oh, make your mind up. It says 2 to 3 years is more common in many environments. They take several years to reach full sexual maturity. Oh, dude, God, no wonder they haven't had like a bunch of babies in there yet. Ever. They probably die before they reach maturity, maybe. High humidity and moderate temperatures allow for maximum lifespan. Yeah, their humidity levels get low all the time. They can go to a year without eating. What? That's crazy. There's an Antarctic silverfish that can... Oh no, it's a fish species. Never mind. They can live up to 20 years though. But isn't that wild? They sent 8 years for that little thing. But even 2 or 3 years, I think is crazy. And not to be able to eat, like to be able to not eat for a year. Wow. How? They just not move? They need the calories to move. All right. It's that time, folks. My favorite time of the day. Medicine time. Whew. Let's see. Got here. Step 1. Methazole. Check. Step 2. Splitting methimazole into quarters. Hey, if you guys haven't already, you would be doing me an extreme favor by hitting that like button, because YouTube thinks that even though you guys come here, they think you still don't like me. So they don't even recommend it, my stream, to people that are subbed to the channel. Like people that have it on, they don't have it on all notifications, but they have it on the other one, which is most people, I think, for most channels. Those people don't get recommended a channel unless other people are liking it, I think. Because Chrissy came through yesterday. Says she hasn't been recommending my channel in like, I don't know, man, probably at least a year. So she said it's been a while. All right, how we do? Please. 28. That's a big one, I can tell. It's 29, 28. Short. Damn it. Let's get a heavy than a short then. After these messages. $30. All right. And then make sure this weighs 40. It's the right one. All right. Beautiful. Hey dude, I was thinking, did Columbine happen before or after Pearl Jam's Jeremy song? Was that song made because of Columbine? I'm like, if that song was popular before Columbine, that's pretty crazy. Because it was like one of the most popular depictions of a school shooter from the 90s was the Jeremy music video, and it was really popular. Jeremy spoken glass today. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You know what I'm saying? That's about a school shooter, right? Oh, weird. But it was such a popular song. Alright, here we go. Clearly I remember picking on the boy, seemed a harmless little fuck. But we unleashed a lion. You know what I mean? How could I forget? It was such a catchy. Are you fucking serious, man? Just eat the damn thing, bro. Come on. Stop trying to spit it out. Big boy. Good boy. Good boy. Big boy. Here. Look at it. You gotta go. Two bites, Simon. Really? 2 bites? Come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta get your fruit in you, boy. Oh, how could I forget? Like, probably that was probably the most popular Pearl Jam song in the mid-90s. 92, 99. How trippy, dude. Like, where were they drawing their inspiration from then? That's what I don't understand. Where were they drawing their inspiration from to write Jeremy if that was pretty much the first school shooting I remember from my childhood was Columbine? I'm sorry, I didn't know. Are y'all talking to me? I've been so used to no one being here in the morning that I'm sorry. People are here. Wow. I need new shoes. Yeah, I might. They still work though. Oh, YouTube only hires a certain profile. I can see that. Yeah, they cut me off during COVID, and they never cut my channel back on. There's a lot of us that they've done this to. They shadow banned me during COVID because of like the misinformation, the Trump election fraud misinformation bullshit. Like, and plus, you already know I got reported by so many people during all the protest streams and shit. So, like, I don't know. I think shadow banned me, and they never took it off. I think. Probably. Well, what else is it? I used to get recommended to random people, man. I used to get subs and shit. Now I lose subs every day. Like, let's see how many we lose today.
Do at least one a day. Lose one sub a day. Keeps the success away. That's what I always say. Let's see, is it below? Is it below? Let me see. It's not too late for you to unsub too. You could be the one. It did go lower because I was at 47.91 or 90 yesterday, and I've lost at least 1 or 2 since yesterday. I'm negative 22 in the last 28 days. If I were to show you like my subs and how they've been looking over the past year, I just lose subs every month. It just, it's fucking depressing, dude. Oh. And I know, like, I don't know who they are, so there's no telling. People, probably people that I like spent years getting to know. I still think about periodically whenever I see like an old video or something with their name on it or whatever. It moved on, man. It moved on. They get tired of cats, probably. I don't blame them. Tired of hearing about these damn cats. Got that done. Now all we got left is getting Simon's food in him, doing other cats' litter boxes, and feeding the cats in the backyard. And seeing if Trident is in the front yard, maybe I can give her some cat star flea medication. I would like to give Shiloh her monthly. I haven't seen Shiloh in this side of the tracks, this side of the street. About a week maybe. So I think that her and Trident have finally started realizing that this isn't a good food source, which is really sad because they're the 2 females that I got spayed. They're my only 2 female TNRs. I have to do that too. Dude, I need a dust behind my oven. Look at that shit. I'm pretty sure that's never been dusted in 9 years. That's amazing. It's only that dirty. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I go back there. I don't hang out back there. Stop. Y'all don't be looking at my dust, okay? I think that's actually pretty good for having a cat. Now 3 cats for 2 years. No, 3 cats for a year. 2 cats for 2 years. And Simon for the 7 years. And that's all the hair that's back there? That's kind of crazy. You might become a fire hazard? Yeah. Dude, I've almost burned the house down a couple of times because of my gas water heater. I'll wake up some mornings and it'll reek of burnt hair, dude. My whole place sometimes, but mostly back near the water heater. and I'll realize that apparently it built up near the, near the flame and ignited it. So I think I've almost died a couple times. I do have a fire extinguisher, but how good that'll do. Got one of the big ones. Simon, what is your deal, dude? You sniffed it, you licked it a minute ago, you liked it, but now it's just a sniffing type situation for you. Go back to the back door and stare at it time? Okay. Turn it off? Turn what off? My water heater? No, it's for my hot water. It stays on all the time. I just need to remember to vacuum around it. Oh shit, I got a lot more oil than I thought. Look at this. Yo, look at this shit. Like I was looking at this and I was like, oh man, it's almost done. I might have to go to the shop today or something, you know what I'm saying? That's looking pretty bleak. But then I was like, oh, what we got under here? What? Oh shit, baby. There's a little more. There's a little more there. Gonna do some laundry? Dude, come and do mine too. Are you close by? You see all this shit? I have laundry all in my hallway I need to do. Look, there's that. That's laundry. That bag's laundry. That bag's laundry. That bag's laundry. That container. And no, that bag's not. But that plastic. That one on top of there. That one. That red one. All clothing that needs to be washed. Oh, yo. That's not even including the bedding. Bruh. Yeah, it's probably 50, 100 pounds of laundry. I gotta go to the laundromat though. You gotta do the same thing. I feel sorry for you because it sucks, doesn't it? I got 99 problems in a laundromat's one. I got a problem with Bird Reynolds was in the house, don't forget it. All the way, kind of figure where Bird lives. Bird at. There it is. I knew there it was. I knew it was right there. Yep. That was the one. Nose is running and everything. You know it's the one when the nose runs right afterwards. The same shit would happen to me. when I would take like a heavy dab off the rig, I always had my nose run. Dude, back in the day, when clinics were more loose, when regulations weren't as strict, before there was legalized weed, actually. This is before Colorado legalized. All we had was medical at the time, because we legalized after Colorado here. Just when I moved to Colorado, actually, I wanted to check out the legal recreation weed scene. In the first state that did it. I wanted to see what that was like, and I did. It was pretty interesting experience. I got to experience the first year of the first state to have legalized marijuana, and I did that specifically to experience it in a state. I lived there before, though. I knew Colorado. Hell, I moved into an apartment complex that was directly next door to the apartment complex I had lived in previously, and both of them were brand new when I moved into them. Just one of them like 2 decades earlier. So it's not like I didn't know Colorado already. I wasn't going out there solely for that, but I like always kind of missed Colorado. I liked it, the people, the environment. So I wanted to experience Colorado again, and that just was like the cherry on top of it. I'd been talking about moving back to Colorado for a while at that point, but once they legalized in Colorado, regulations hit heavy. It started hitting heavy here too, because then they legalized it here, and it's like kind of fucking ruined it with the clinics, dude. We used to be able to go to the clinic, and like a lot of them would do this too. It wasn't just one. And say you bought like $50 worth of shit, they give you a ticket. And you get a free dab when you leave, right before you leave. If you bought like $100, they give you 2 tickets, so you get 2 dabs, and fat fucking dabs. And if you went there to buy wax, and you got the high-end wax and not the cheap shit, they're not gonna give you dabs of the cheap shit when you leave. They're going to give you dabs of the higher end shit to try to get you to buy the other higher end stuff. You know what I mean? So like, dude, I would leave that fucking place with my face leaking, dude. I would be leaking, like straight lit off of a double fatty dab off of the good shit. Bro, but they changed all that. That's like illegal now. That would be considered something. They might go after the shop like hardcore for getting their patients high as shit and then saying sayonara. Cause like I was going straight into my car after that, dude. You know what I mean? Like I was they were bell ringing people before leaving there, dude. Like the sirens go off. Like they say, like bell ringer, right? The crackheads or something. They hit a fucking piece of crack hard enough, they start hearing bells or something, right? Bell ring crack head. Let's see. The phrase bell ringer in the context of crack usually refers to a slang term in drug culture specifically describing the intense, high-pitched ringing in the ears that occurs immediately after smoking crack. Anybody who's never heard about that? There you go. Because a lot of people think a bell ringer is like getting punched really hard. You ring the bell, right? Hit him with a bell ringer. Because that's if you got to stop the fight, I guess. Another. Oh, what do we got? We got their litter boxes to do. Not that big of a deal. Hopefully Sawyer's eating the rest of his food. He probably hasn't. I'm gonna have to figure out something with Sawyer to get him to eat more. Because I just have to monitor his weight, I guess. Make sure he's not losing As long as he's still gaining slowly, it'll be alright. He was 8.9, I believe, last time. Yeah. Heading outdoor cats, that's all we got left. Simon. 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 Fucking goofy. I hate looking at the analytics. Oh, I don't even look at the fucking analytics. I just saw that message right there. I don't even look at them anymore. Yeah, no, there's no point. All it is fucking depressing as shit, dude, if I look at the analytics. Like, if I look at the analytics, you know, you say, let me look at an analytics, just out of curiosity. What it looked like for yesterday. It's just, it's gonna be stupid. It's gonna be like not enough data, because we don't even know you anymore. Content. So the last 28 days, there are only 3.9% of my traffic is suggested videos, meaning people are actually suggested it and they click on it. That's such a low percentage, dude. Oh, man. 2.3% YouTube search. Someone actually clicked on me. They searched beer. Oh, a very low percentage on YouTube search also. YouTube external, extremely fucking low, 0.6%. Playlists, 0.5%. So my average concurrent viewers is 4. Peak was 13 over the past month. 13. This says I've had 102,000 impressions. I don't even know how the fucking that's possible. You're telling me 102,000 people saw my thumbnails, or it happened that many times, and only 3.2% of the people clicked on it. The thumbnails must be just ridiculously bad, huh? Even less for my videos, 2.5%, but only 2.5K impressions on those. Interesting. They don't really show any of my videos to people. They don't show my videos to people. "17 views from the short I posted." And they must not have recommended it hardly to anybody, dude, because 83.3% stayed to watch. 83, what? Click-through rate's horrible, 2%. I never look at this shit, dude. Like, because it's just depressing. Maybe I should, because maybe I'd learn something from it, but I don't. I haven't. This is the most I've looked at it in probably half a year. The word. I mean, man, hey, doctor. Don't poke the Simon. Go to a rave. What are you talking about? Go to a rave. Go to a rave. I don't get it. I can't go to a rave, man. I gotta take care of the cats. There's no partying anymore. I am now a full-time cat caretaker with a cage, with a gate, with 3 litter boxes, multiple times a day with things that have to be done. There's no rave time. That's for the kids. They don't have any responsibilities. Like, look, Simon's right now waiting on me to do something. Isn't he? He's like, heat the food up again. Watch. Is he gonna eat it? That's the question. Good boy, Simon. Motherfucker. Why? Like, why the fuck was he staring back at the door for fucking 30 seconds? God damn it, Simon. Stop being a retard. Could you stop being retarded, please? God, it's that hard. He's just faking me out, going over and just sniffing it and acting like he's about to eat and then walking away from it. We're running out of time, dude. We're running out of fucking time here. We got 52 minutes left for him to be able to eat. But he's too fucking worried about these outdoor cats to think about anything else, even though there's not a fucking cat out there. Jesus Christ, here. Fucking idiot there. Look outside, you dumb shit. God damn. I don't like having that fucking door open this early. There's definitely not any fucking cats out there that he's so goddamn worried about. Sawyer hasn't eaten any more of his food. Fuck, man. Fuck. Fucking cats, dude. I try to fucking baby Sawyer to eat just as much as I do Simon. I can't wait till he's fucking old enough to me not to have to fucking care anymore. Because it's only because he's still a kitten and I gotta give a shit about it still. Once he's full grown, he can be as skinny as he wants to be. You know what I mean? Kind of like humans. I was almost done with this bullshit fucking kitten stuff, man. Oh, you made just a little bit of a mess for me, just enough to have me have to get the vacuum out. How sweet of you. The fuck could you ever just not kick it this direction?
I don't know why you can't do that.
He knows. He knows that he gets out and he likes that. Come on, why y'all leaving? You don't want to hear me bitch about cats some more? The fuck? What's wrong with you? Just the official bitch about having cats channel. I thought y'all knew. Oh, y'all can't see him. So he's all checking it out. I don't know if y'all can see him or not there. Hopefully. Man, you hate this litter box, don't you? You only like kicking litter out of it. He used it one time for one poop, and that's it. All day yesterday. One time, oh. There's no urine in here. He doesn't, for some reason, he doesn't like pissing in this one. I've mentioned that before. I don't know. Maybe he's not drinking enough water, dude. And that's why. That's such a tiny ass poop, too. Fucking not eating enough of that. That's a problem. gotta eat, Sawyer. You got half your plate. You gotta eat it, man. Eat it, bro. Eat your food. Eat your food. There's so much left over there. It's hard to tell, but it's like half a can. And he needs to be eating an entire can. He's actually, and that's under feeding him half a, or 2 cans a day is under feeding, supposedly. So, like, I'm struggling just to keep him underfed. I even heated his food up this morning for him in the microwave. I'm mixing it with adult food because I thought that's what he wanted, because he's always like going and wanting to lick Sweet Pea's bowl. Oh man, these tuxedo cats are a pain in the ass when it comes to getting them to eat though. And the thing is, I don't want to feed him dry food because it seems like he doesn't drink water. I don't even know if he knows how to fucking drink water. So if I give him dry food, it's gonna fuck with his kidneys. We got, man. Alright, so I got a little bit of a break now before I need to look outside. Hopefully, in the interim, Simon will relax a little bit and come have some more food. He's still looking out the front door right now, I think. Yeah, he's obsessed with just looking out the front door right now. So hopefully after about 10 minutes of doing that, he'll get bored of it and come over here and get a bite. The vacuum? Oh yeah, those come in handy for sure. I need a new battery though, because it was on its low power mode. Like the high power mode on that thing really sucks. It's like, but it sounds like a turbine engine. Screams, but it really wears out the batteries running them on that mode. I'm already on my second battery. I need to get another one because after I use turbo mode for longer than like 30 seconds or 15 seconds, it starts turning off and turning back on, turning off and turning back. Just can't do it anymore for long periods of time. I was using it wrongly, though, I think, because from what I understand, you're not supposed to use the high power mode when you're just vacuuming the floors and shit. It's only supposed to be for like when you really need it or whatever. But I would just leave it on turbo all the time. Man, I was cleaning. But yeah, that's the only thing. If you do that, you're probably gonna have to replace the battery sooner, a lot sooner. And then, like, you can get really cheap batteries online, right? It's much cheaper than Dyson. But the thing with that is, like, I'm kind of sketched on all these batteries lately that have been just catching on fire and shit. Like, you know, I'm nervous that the thing will just start burning while I'm charging it because it's not the official Dyson battery. But they're a lot cheaper than the official ones. You could even suppose to get bigger, higher capacity storage battery. Yours does that now too, dude? On the high power mode? Yeah, it needs a new battery then. It'll work just fine on that low power mode though. Which, I mean, dude, to be fair, that low power mode's actually better than the hand vac. Is that what they were called back in the day? The hand vac? Cordless hand vacuum. What was the popular one? Dust Buster. Yeah, I think it's stronger than like the old school Dust Busters. Black & Decker Dust Busters. Remember these things, dude? They were shapes like that. Those were popular back in the day, man. I think I even had one. For cleaning the car, you know, it was really good for like getting in. That's all we had back then was that thing. From what I remember. Oh, he's walking back. Simon, where you going? You don't need to go back to bed. Hey. Hey. I guess he does. Simon back to the front door. I might have just shut it just to make it less distracted at this point. We're out of time, buddy. Maybe I'll have the day off though on Outdoor Cats. It is Sunday. I could have the day off today. That'd be nice. I never know until I open the back door. I bet Fluffy's there though. I bet if nobody else, Fluffy's there. I don't know. Oftentimes though, Sunday will be the day where none of them will show up. So that'd be pretty awesome. That'd give Simon more time to eat too. I wouldn't have to put him up. I'll know in a few minutes. Lithium plus water equals fire. Phosphorus too, right? Phosphorus, water like fire? No. What was the other one? There's some other metal. What about lithium, the pills? Is that the same type of lithium? Is lithium pill the same as lithium battery? No. Why the hell is it spelled the same then? Like, I thought it was possibly like maybe like when they were taking like the same type chemical molecule that was inside of a battery and it was causing them to have like better mental state. What's it say? While both use lithium ions, they're completely different, incompatible, and hazardous if confused. Medication uses lithium salts like lithium carbonate to treat mood disorders, whereas handheld vacuums use lithium ion batteries that are flammable, high energy recharge. So lithium ion versus lithium salt. Very interesting though. But is it like hold on. Can both be derived from pure lithium? lithium pill is not the same as lithium battery found in a plant. While both rely on the chemical element lithium, but wait. Yeah, no, here we go. Both medicinal lithium and materials inside lithium-ion batteries are ultimately derived from processed lithium, but they follow different refinement paths. Lithium batteries, commercial lithium-ion batteries, use refined lithium compounds like lithium hydroxide or lithium carbonate to manufacture the cathodes and electrodes, while lithium metal batteries, a different type of disposable battery, use pure lithium metal as an anode. Rechargeable lithium-ion batteries use compounds. Lithium pills. Medicinal lithium carbonate is manufactured by reacting lithium salts with other chemicals to reach a very high level of purity. Both products start with raw lithium mined from the earth. They are processed into distinct safe compounds for their specific purposes. So that's probably another reason why lithium is so valuable, dude. It's more than just batteries. It's a medical purpose. Trippy. I'll close the front door now. Isn't that trippy? Just medical purposes. Oh shit. Pure lithium? Passium? What's passium? Alright. We've got 3 more minutes till I'm looking. One thing I really don't like about this fucking heater is how much noise it makes. Y'all hear how it clicks and it goes bing, bing, over and over and over. It's horrible to have in a bedroom. Also because it glows really bright orange. It just keeps doing that over. Click. And then if you pick it up, oh, what is broken? Oh, the buzzer's broken now. Well, maybe because it just went into off mode. It clicked off from it. There's no way. Oh no, that buzzer's still there. Sometimes this thing will malfunction, like it overheats or something. It happens when I'm in the shower with soap and shit and everything. Sometimes it'll be like 7:30 in the morning and I'll be in the shower and all of a sudden it doesn't stop until I turn it off. And I'm fucking wet, soap everywhere. Bro, that thing, fuck you. Why is that buzzer so loud, man? It's like, damn it, man. Why doesn't it just turn itself off? Why has it got a buzz? Does that make any sense? Every other heater, like if it falls over, it doesn't start buzzing. It turns itself off. And this thing was cheap. It was just as much as those other heaters. Like what it would have been as simple. It would have been as simple as putting a switch in there that's different than that switch. It wouldn't have needed the added buzzer then. It would have been a more simple switch because all it would have been is a pure cut on and off switch. You pick it up, it cuts off right there instead of buzzing. Or if it overheats, click, it cuts off. The thermocoupler goes beep, cuts it off, and like instead it buzzes. Fucking stupid. And then you gotta press like into this hole and reset it to get the buzzing to stop. And it's got this whole fucking sticker that's dedicated to letting you know about this stupid fucking buzzer. Sorry, I needed to get that off my chest. I hate that buzzer. Especially when I'm in the shower. It scares the shit out of me. And then I gotta hurry up on it because it's like my neighbors, I don't want to wake them up. And it sounds like they got a good deal on like some dryer buzzer because it sounds exactly like a dryer whenever it's done. Alright, I'm gonna go see who's out there. Frank's the only one here today. Frank, he's laying down all comfy, like he's been back there for a while. He doesn't stay back there all day though, like Tux used to. Tux would stay back there all day even if he was getting rained on. Man, I hope he's alright. That's a good cat. I think old Frank just shows up for some pets and some food for a little breakfast. Man, Simon, I wish you would eat right now. Because I'm about to have to put you up. But it shouldn't take me long out there since it's only Frank. Well, not that that's going to make things any faster. He's a slow eater, actually. If it was Penelope, I could say it was going to be fast. Frank is the fastest eater. So, he's going to take a second. Some water on there, maybe he'll lick it up. Half a can for Frank. I do hope I'm doing him right by feeding him so little. The AI seems to think so. Apparently I was feeding him too much back in the day. Making him too dependent on me. It also costed at least twice as much too. Because I give them minimum a can. Some of them will get 2 cans. So that would be 4 times as much. You know what's interesting? I'm thinking back on Freckles and the people that the people that did his spay or his neuter said he was in really good condition. And I think that happened because I was feeding him so much. They were surprised at how good a condition he was in, they said. There's a hole in this. So he wasn't in that condition when he first showed up. So I mean I can kind of tell, I guess, when they really need. Okay, we have no hole, so I'm gonna go with this. I only have 2 bags left. Fuck. Dude, that damn Fluffy, dude. This fucking cat. Fuck, dude. I think I get everything, dude. Damn it, that's annoying. I get everything good. I'm ready to go. We're going out and it's time to feed him. And now fucking Fluffy's back there all of a sudden. And I see him only feeding her like 25 grams a day, dude. He gets like 43, and she's on this extreme diet here over here. She keeps coming back, man. Why is she finding another food source, man? gonna try to stop bitching so much, y'all, because I can see it doesn't help the streaming at all. No one wants to hear me bitching about shit every day. I get it. I'm just gonna stop talking as much as I do. I can internalize it. You guys don't need to hear it. Everybody's well aware now that I hate this light.
zombies, man. Sweet pea, here come now. Come on, Simon. Come on, Simon. Come on, Simon. Simon. Good boy. You could go too, baby. Okay, never mind. Oh, shit, dude. Alright, so there was 2 fresh dog poops in the front yard. Lovely. I always wonder if it's my neighbor that's letting her dog shit in my yard, because ours is extremely overgrown because they are too lazy to ever cut it. Like, it's like this tall, weeds and shit. And then there's my half of it, because we share the strip. It's like their strip, my strip, it connects. My strip's got like grass on it like that. So their dog, when they don't feel like walking it, they let it go out to do its business. I think oftentimes it shits in my yard because their yard is unshittable. It's not hospitable for shitting. So, I don't know, man. Yeah. If you have a dog, why don't you cut your grass at least so the dog could use the restroom in your yard, man? That's all. Like, what? If I had a dog, I would definitely want it to be able to use our yard that I'm paying for. You know, it's like you paid for the litter box, kinda. Well, and now you're not gonna use it. Just a little annoying, dude. Oh, and they don't use a leash to ever to walk their dog either. And that's a thing for Long Beach. That's the law. They're supposed to use one. I've told them about that. They don't care. They don't care. I really look forward to leaving here for so many reasons. They also don't respect veterans. They think that I'm living off of their taxes or some shit also. They probably don't even pay taxes. You know what I mean? They probably get it all back at the end of the year. Those are the people that scream the most about, have you noticed that? Like the people that are like, my taxes are going towards all this welfare and shit. Oftentimes those are people that get back all their taxes at the end of the year. Oh, Simon waited patiently at the gate, didn't he? Poor guy. Now he's waiting patiently at the back door, hoping to get a glimpse. I'm going to heat his food up one more time at 11. Maybe he'll get tired of sitting back there before then. Simon, come here. Come here, buddy. Simon. You want to see what I haven't even looked back there, but I know that's where he's at. Where else would he be? He's not there. Come on, Simon. Come here, bud. Come on, bud. That time is over. Maybe I should turn the slide off. This time of day is over, buddy. We're done with that. We're done with that part. Come on. He's
using the toilet in there. Oh no, he's making a goddamn. Sawyer's probably kicking litter out of protest because I have him in the cage still. I mean, to be fair, I've been letting him out of the cage most of his life now. He for half of his life, over half of his life, he's spent in that cage. It was like a 12 hours on, 12 hours off type situation. And lately, he's only been having to spend like 6 hours a day in there, if that. Even I don't even think it's been that much. Cat lover. What? I mean, I don't know. Well, it was either that or I had to sign a piece of paper saying that they had the right to destroy him. It was worded like that. That they could destroy, they might destroy him, and I'm okay with that. So here you go. He's not my cat. And I had to sign that. He was all dirty and looking like super skinny. And I didn't know if they would give him a chance. With Sweet Pea, what happened with Sweet Pea? I think I just didn't have the connections yet or something. I just didn't know what to do with Sweet Pea. I didn't know what to do. And then I got attached to her, and it seemed like her and Simon were a good match, actually. They weren't fighting anymore at the end there before finding. Then Sawyer came along, and it kind of fucked everything up. It changed the relationship that Sweet Pea had with Simon. They're not sweet with each other. They used to lay next to each other. Damn it. Well, Sawyer really fucked that all up. I'd found Simon like a girlfriend, kind of. They were more affectionate then. Now she has more in common with Sawyer, age-wise, and they're both cooped up in there. I took that away from Simon. I took his freedom away, and then I took his girl away from him. So I owe him even more. He's eating. You are so fucking silly like that. Hey, man. He ate a decent amount there, though. But he hits that bottom of the plate and he starts. I guess that's it, though. I can give him 10 more minutes. I doubt he'll eat more, though. Let's keep an eye on it. If he doesn't, we stay at 11 o'clock. Vet? Fuck you. What? Talking the worst. Fuck you, vet. I'm confused. Did I miss something here? Pick that up, Simon. Damn it. I Another fucking, that means I'm gonna have 2 fucking cans that are half eaten, like they're fully full of shit, actually. It's just licked on. God damn it, Simon, I wish you would eat better. Because look, I got this one from yesterday. I tried to get him to eat more. And so then I had to refill it back up with what he didn't eat. So it's half of what he's already eaten and half of what he hasn't tasted. So he's not going to like this one as much now because it's not as fresh. Because cats are picky like this shit. And now I'm going to have another can that's the same thing. Because it's got half in here and I'm going to put about a half of the fucking can right back in there. It's already been licked on. So I'm going to go ahead and do it. So I'll tell you anymore. Simon, you want any more of this, man? Damn. Just walk to the... Why are you just standing right there? Fucking cat, man. Fucking so tired of doing this shit, man. I stir his food probably 50 fucking times a day, dude. And he ate a little fucking more, a little bit more. Each time he eats a little bit fucking more. 2, 3 bites here, 3 bites there. Fucking squirt that whole fucking tube of appetite stimulant up in his ear. Make him eat it. Fuck it being a skin. Here, you gotta drink some of this shit, motherfucker. Oh, you're not hungry? Well, guess what? You are now. See what I mean? This is what I was talking about. This is the other can now. So now when I bust this out in the afternoon, it's a little less likely to want to eat it now because it's been sitting in the fridge for hours. But I need every little bit I get to make him want to eat. Like every little bit helps. The flavonoids being fresh or whatever, like that definitely helps. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the neighbor fucking talking shit earlier. That's what you're talking about. Fuck you to the neighbor. Yeah, dude, I had COVID that day too. And I saw that the dog wasn't on a leash, so I said something to him about it because it was like, fucking, it was pissing me off that they kept doing it. And they had just moved in like that year, like a few months prior. Or maybe they had been here a year already. But they didn't care that I had COVID. They didn't care that it was fucking Veterans Day too, dude. It was literally Veterans Day. I think that's the only reason I brought it up. Because they were like, why did I get it? I forget why I brought it up now. There was a reason though. I didn't just. Maybe because they could tell that like I'm always here or something. And then I was like, I'm a disabled fucking vet, dude. What do you want me to do? And then they started talking shit about me being a disabled vet. Like I was taking their tax money. And then it was actually Veterans Day that day. It was November. It was actually Veterans Day, and they were still going all in on it like that. That's when I knew we were probably never going to get along, dude. I don't even talk to them when I see them outside. Don't even say hi. No, they're punk. She's a punk fucking bratty kid, man. She's like 20-something years old and thinks she knows everything. She's fat as fuck and thinks she's hot. Also, I've heard all kinds of shit through the wall. She can probably hear me right now. I don't care. She's fucking fat and nasty and thinks that she's all that or something. Like dudes are trying to always holler at her or something. You know, I mean, she's one of those chicks. Probably on an SSRI or something that's got her thinking that shit. On an SSRI and doing like smoking weed on top of it or something's wrong with her, dude. For her to think she's hot. And to just have so much disrespect. Like the shit that I've heard through that wall when she used to get in fights with her husband before like they separated. He no longer lives there. He couldn't fucking do it anymore. I don't blame him. Meanwhile, she tried to act like she was kicking him out, but he was cheating on her already, dude. So, like, he was already trying to get out. She's pulled a knife on him before, too. I remember hearing him tell her to put the knife down and shit. It's gotten crazy, but I thought I was going to have to call the fucking cops a couple times. But I just let it play out. I was like, well, I might have to go to court one day over some shit. Yeah, I did hear him yelling at her about the knife one day, Your Honor. Or whatever. I didn't know, because that's how it kind of starts, ain't it? I wish I liked my neighbors, honestly, dude. I really do. I miss being friends with my neighbors. I've had that before. I was such close friends with my neighbors, my last place in Long Beach, that, dude, I would pick his kids up from school with his car. I didn't have a car at the time, and he trusted me to drive his car and go get his kids. I would trust him to take care of Simon when I was in Europe. I gave him a key to my place. He gave me a key to his place once when him and his wife went out of town with the kids, and I was feeding his cats. Like, I miss that, dude. It's just it's fucking whack, dude. Now my life sucks compared to what I've had. I've had better. That's why, that's all, dude. That's why I bitch about how my life is right now. It's because I fucking know better. I know, not just with the cats, but you're not having a dishwasher. I had a dishwasher. I had a washer and dryer at my last place. I had windows everywhere and a view, and I fucked myself over coming here. Added a lot more work with the laundromat and not having a dishwasher. I didn't really think about how much I appreciated having a dishwasher. If you have one, I bet you're used to having it by now. Just stop using it for a month and see how much more shit you gotta deal with. Or if you have a washer and dryer, stop using that, start going to the laundromat. All of a sudden, it's so much more. Having to be around the laundromat people too. You know? close, so hopefully we're close. You'll be able to start looking at something. Looking at a different spot. What are you doing up there? Not eating. That's what you're doing. Bro. You know Sweet Pea would eat this right now, and she actually wants it. Come here. Oh, baby, you can't have that. I'm sorry. Sawyer. Bro, how are you ever going to get big and strong if you don't eat your food? Hmm. Sweet Pea, you're weird, bro. She sniffs everybody else's butt, but won't let them sniff hers. As soon as Simon starts sniffing on her, she bats at him and makes a noise. Come here. Sorry, come here, man. Here you go, buddy. Have some food. Have the rest of it. Come on. So you could be a big boy. Come on, have the rest of it. Come on, baby. Be a good boy. She wants it. Why don't you want it? Come on. Come on. He eats less than she does. That's what's kind of like alarming. There you go, buddy. Good boy. There you go. You're a good boy. Good boy, Sawyer. You don't have to play right now. You don't have to play right now. Where you going? Billy, Billy. Oh. Oh, Billy. He just wants to play constantly, and he doesn't understand he's got to eat. Come on, have some more. It's okay. Would you stop interrupting us, Sweet Pea? Fuck. He keeps getting distracted by her. Ay, ay, ay. And she isn't trying to play. She's just trying to eat his food. Go over there, Sweet Pea. You're bugging me. See? He just wants to play. She just wants to get next to the food. She's trying to inch closer and closer to it. Just keeps looking over at it. Sniffing. No, 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 no. This is your bowl. This is your bowl. That's what you get. This is not your bowl. Sawyer, come here. This is your bowl. Come here. He's like, I don't want that. I want hers. And she's like, I don't want that. There's nothing in it. Sawyer, come here. Sawyer. I'm about to give up on you, bro. Shit, I let Simon in here earlier. Hey, they didn't lick his ears or anything, did they? Did y'all notice that? I forgot I was supposed to have him separated for a little longer. Wait, no, I let him in here at 10:40 something, right? No, we're good. That's 2 hours. That's 2 hours in. Never mind. We should be good. 10:30, 10:40. Yeah, I was close. Whatever time, it was close. Because I gave it to him at 8:40. Sawyer. No, of course you want to run that way, Sweet Pea. You don't want to run that way though, do you? You only want to run this way? Why is that? I don't know why that is. There's not much left in there anyway. I think I'm just gonna go now. I think I should go now. See ya, chick. Now you can concentrate on other shit. Alright. Now you can concentrate on something else, Sweet Pea. Rather than... Fucking bitch! What are you doing? Look back! Damn it! Baby, get the fuck back! I'm trying to do what I should right now. I'm done. Cat duty fucking done right now for a second. You know what I mean? That was the completion of cat duties, damn it. So, yeah, you can... Back the fuck off. Cat. It's me time. Everybody's eating but me. Okay. Done all these toilets and everything. All this medicating. Stirring. Heating. Mixing. Weighing. I even petted a little bit. There. Time. Time. What's going on in the world now? I saw that they got our boy back. That's good. Oh, you saw that they arrested Qassam Soleimani's niece also, and they're deporting her. That's amazing. Jake Lang is currently holding a demonstration on BG in the scene in front of Washington, D.C. I don't know where he's at. Looks like he's somewhere in front of the Capitol Mall. I don't see... He's only been live for 10 minutes. I don't see any counter protesters there, which is odd. It ain't no fun. They ain't there. Dude, I wonder if that guy's gonna write a book on that shit. I bet he does. That pilot that got down in Iran. Tori Spelling recovering from a terrifying incident. Tori Spelling and 4 kids hospitalized after car crash. Interesting. I just saw her on like some shit the other day from the Real Housewives. Her face doesn't even look real anymore. Her cheeks are too big. So I guess that's what's happening today, huh?
Nothing's happening except for those two things. Well, I guess three things. Egg laying being the third thing came out there. He said, news to share and BG on the scene are out there. Is it boiled egg time? It just might be boiled egg time. Everybody's favorite time of the day. Let's get them eggs on the boiling. Let's get them in there. Let's get them in the pot. Let's get this bit started. It's party time, baby. Pasture raised. Pasture raised. We're gonna go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Fill the eggs up to just above them. Just barely above them. And then you crank it. You got to crank it up. 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 Crank it. Oh, never mind. I messed it up.
Top story tonight. The niece of a slain Iranian general and her daughter arrested by ICE here in Los Angeles after their green cards were revoked.
Why weren't they revoked
they voiced strong support
earlier?
for the Iranian regime. Fox 7's Rachel Aragon joins us now live from Tonga, where the two had been living. Rachel.
Oh, they were living in Tonga. When did they come here?
Right now, Susan, a DHS spokesperson recently stressing that holding a green card here in the U.S., they're calling this, of course, a privilege. They also stress that anyone posing a serious threat with that status could risk having their legal status here revoked.
Actually, I was surprised, and it was quiet everywhere.
Residents living along this serene and quiet Tonga neighborhood shocked to learn about their
Oh,
next
Tonga.
the
I see.
niece and grandniece
Not
of
Tonga.
Iranian General Qasem Soleimani. The two were taken into custody by ICE on Friday.
I was on town, but my wife told me that there had been
These are photos
Why
of
does he sound Iranian too?
identifying as Soleimani's niece and her daughter from their Instagram accounts. Secretary of State Marco Rubio said he would get their green cards, citing Afshar's vocal support for the Iranian regime and social media posts celebrating attacks on U.S. military personnel. Rubio saying on X that until recently, the two have been living lavishly in Los Angeles. In a post, he goes on to say the Trump administration will not allow our country to become a home for foreign nationals who support anti-American terrorist regime. Neighbors say the two kept a relatively low profile. I mean, did you ever see them come by?
No, I never saw that.
Time to time we did. It wasn't all the time.
The world is a safer place without these monsters.
This is President Trump in 2020 after Soleimani was killed by a U.S. airstrike
Yo,
in Baghdad.
why the fuck did we let her stay here so long, dude? I don't get it. Why would the Dems let that shit happen, didn't they? What were they thinking, dude? Why, like, she still openly was, like, siding with her dad. What? Why was Biden in the administration letting that person stay in our country this whole time, dude? Recruiting fucking people possibly to, like, be terrorists or something. Like, what? What are we doing, dude? Can you imagine? That's like having Osama bin Laden's fucking daughter running around and shit. Would we do that?
DHS says his niece, Afshar, entered the U.S. in 2015 and obtained a green card in 2021.
They gave her.
Right now, Somalia is still in custody waiting.
They gave her a fucking green card.
They're the ones who gave
Yo, they didn't just let her stay here. They're the ones that handed her her green card. They did, you know what I mean? They did a check on her. They had to have did a check on her, and they were probably like, she probably claimed that she was being persecuted by Iran. I bet she claimed she was being persecuted by Iran for some shit, for being gay or something. One of the pictures she just showed, she was at a festival with a big ass rainbow thing in the background. She could have claimed, a lot of these people are doing that. They're coming here claiming that they're gay, and that would be perfect for her, for Iran, because they behead you there for it. You know what I mean? So that would probably have worked for the Biden administration. They wouldn't even look further into it even probably to make sure that she hasn't had any previous posts on social media showing that she actually does align with Iran still. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't even vet her. They just took everyone that came through, they just took their fucking word for everything, dude. And they're just gonna let it. But they gave her a fucking green card, dude. She had more than just. That's more than just waiting around. Like, she was good to go now. She was stamped and approved, and now you can work towards becoming an American citizen, even. So, I'm going to look more into this. I see that I'm losing viewers because y'all think I'm an idiot that doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about on anything. That's cool. Fuck you too. So... the youngest. Is this the one? She first entered the U.S. on a tourist visa in 2015, was granted asylum in 2019, so Trump administration granted her asylum, dude. Is that right? Bruh. And later became a lawful permanent resident reportedly in 2021 under the Biden administration. Her reported pathway was asylum, which led to a permanent resident status, not a special green card for being Soleimani's relative. Reuters and CBS both say her latter status was revoked. Travel back, okay, so but the Trump. The Trump administration did not approve asylum for her. She entered the U.S. tourist visa in 2015, was granted asylum by an immigration judge in 2019 during Trump's first term. Yeah, that's what I just said. Okay, so it wasn't Trump administration, it was during Trump's first term. And received her green card. So So Trump era, but DHS now calls it fraudulent due to later Iran trips. Oh, so after she claimed asylum, she went back. She went back to Iran, dude. Oh, wow. The news didn't say that, dude. Oh, these people. There's like a paper trail. Like, the government's not going to see you're traveling back to where you're seeking asylum from. Like, you're supposedly scared, so scared of that country that you have to come here, but you're going to go vacation there? And the same thing's happening with these Latino, like Venezuelans and shit. Like, if you look at the Venezuelan people that are flown back to their country, at the airport, they're off the plane, they're in Venezuela now, and they're smiling, they're waving and shit. They're like, haha, that was cool. That was a fun trip, paid for by the American people. That was an adventure. I'm telling my kids about that. I'm gonna do it again in 4 years. Reports consistently attribute the asylum decision to 2019 without tying it directly to Trump executive approval. But current Trump administrator voter says for supporting our regime. So it was it, oh, I see. So it wasn't Trump's. The Trump's administration did not let her into the country because that's all he would have power over of at that point. This judge that granted her temporary asylum during the Trump era, that wasn't DHS at that point. She had already made it past the DHS process in 2015. So whoever allowed her tourist visa entry in 2015, what was that? Obama? Is that fucking Obama, dude? Obama, why would he have let her come in here? Why would his administration have let her come in here? The TSA, Obama's TSA, thought it was okay for, was she not, let me see, was her father famous already for being extremely anti-American in 2015? No. Her uncle, Qasem Soleimani, was already infamous. Oh no, he was. Why does it say no? So yes. Her uncle Soleimani, was already infamous for anti-American actions by 2015. But he was her uncle. That's why it says no, not father. Hamid Soleimani Afar is the niece of Qasem Soleimani, the IRG or RGC Quds Force commander. So, but wasn't that enough though? That wasn't enough, her being the niece? By 2015, Soleimani was a top U.S. designated terrorist for directing attacks on American American forces in Iraq post-2003 invasion, killing hundreds via IEDs and militias. He openly defied U.S. sanctions, traveling to Moscow that August despite a UN travel ban. The U.S. had sanctioned him since 2007 for terrorism. Why did TSA let her in with these connections? The U.S. let Hamada Soleimani Afar in on standard tourist visa in June 2015 as her family ties were not flagged at entry. What? How? How is that? We got to go through all this bullshit at TSA and that wasn't flagged? Very fucking crazy, dude. Even if you think they're watching everything, they're actually not. Tourist visas are routinely issued based on individual applications that without deep family background checks for non-high-profile relatives. Yeah, why is that though? I bet we fucking sure as hell were checking those bitches right after 9/11. Were we? I bet we were. What happened? An immigration judge granted asylum after she claimed fear of returning to Iran despite her uncle's well-known status. He wasn't killed until 2020. No reports indicate U.S. authorities knew or connected her to Soleimani during entry or asylum. Her pro-regime social media support emerged later. What a dumbass. She thought she'd gotten away with it, apparently. Maybe she kept it secret during those years. And they, but she's got the same last name, dude. Soleimani's in her name. Isn't that a kind of a telltale sign right there? Maybe there's a lot of those there. Oh, and it says DHS now deems her asylum fraudulent due to her 4 post-green card trips to Iran revealed in her 2025 citizenship application. This bitch applied for citizenship. Oh my god. That's how she got busted, dude. Oh, it just got better. She thought she'd gotten so fucking away with it that she's going to start talking anti-American on social media and then go and apply for citizenship. Oh man, thank you Trump administration, because if it weren't for him, she probably would have fucking gotten it, dude. Wow. She would have been fucking in Congress by next year. Oh shit, that's crazy. She got busted because she got too comfortable and thought she was going to become an American citizen. Bye-bye, you and your daughter. Was her daughter born? No, I probably, I doubt it. No, she came in to her. Wait, was she? Was she though? She's getting booted too. Was her daughter born here? No. Oh, she's 25. She's born. Yeah, no, she's 25. I don't know where she was born. Well, good though. Get the fuck out of here. They probably, man, they might not have been able to get rid of her if she was born here, you know? That would have been crazy. Alright, I forgot I gotta get a bowl. Where's it? Bruh. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm running late on the bowl. I got interested in that story. Okay. Gotta get this ice somehow. I forgot about this too. Come on, baby. Here we go. Come on, girl. Let's get it. That's awesome though, man. They caught her. Get the fuck out of here. She thought she was gonna become an American citizen, dude. Crazy. I wonder how many other relatives of Iranians we have that we've killed that are in our country and we don't even fucking know it because of Biden. Because I bet we're paying more, we're definitely paying more attention now because no one hardly is getting through our borders anymore. You know, we had to have a ton of fucking terrorists in our country at this point. Or at least terrorist sympathizers or ones that are providing money for the terrorists. I'm sure she was. I mean, they're one of the richest fucking Iranians. They said that she was living a lavish lifestyle. Hopefully this works. I'm shocking the hell out of them this time compared to what they've been getting recently. This water is so cold it hurts my hand. So yeah. Alright. I thought somebody was gonna say something by now. Y'all don't give me much to go off of here. Guess you want to drink whiskey early in the morning. A little bit. Especially when I see you just sitting there calling to me. It is Easter, y'all. You know? Oh shit. It's almost time for me to buy tickets to the official LA Olympics. See, I get to buy them at 1300 Pacific time. I get 20, I get 2 days. Switch availability. Go to time slot. We're gonna do log in. I gotta log in. Hope I can join the queue now already. I'm in the queue already, bro. Avoid losing your position in the queue. Please don't close or refresh this window. Yo, I got in the queue pretty fast. When did I get the email? 11:48? No. I got that email right now. I got in the queue pretty fast, so maybe I'm gonna beat some people. It's your turn. What? It's my turn. Log. Oh, that was the cue to log in. That's interesting. This is my way. I don't remember what I used to log in with. Oh no. Let's see if we can figure it out.
You've got a spot in an upcoming drop or pre-sale. Your time slot is coming up. Oh shit, this is crazy. Plan my games. Oh, I've already done all this, right? Purchase your tickets, your time slot. Dude, I'm going straight to fucking basketball final. I'm trying to get 12 tickets for it. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be the one, dude. That's all I'm trying to go to. Basketball final, 12 tickets. Y'all know what I'm saying, baby? Because those are gonna be the ones that are worth something. What do I have? 13, I got an hour and 10 minutes. Bro, I feel like I'm scalping right now. It's taking me back to the Red Rocks days. Would have been, yeah, you already know. I have bottled wine. Oh shit. Oh shit, watch out. What event would you get? Because, I mean, I know there's probably an event that'd be more entertaining to go to, but I don't know if I'm going to be here in 2028. And I don't necessarily know if I'm going to be wanting to come to LA for Olympics at that time either. It's going to be, everything's going to be expensive as shit. I won't have a place to stay then. But then basketball tickets are probably going to go for $500 a piece. If I can get 12 of them, well, I can probably make a little bit of money. Maybe like $4,000 to $5,000. I don't know how much they cost though. It's not showing any of the prices for anything. And I also don't know if it's already sold out or not, because like they're doing this in groups. My group, we get to buy tickets from today. It's $1,300 till Tuesday at $1,300. Let's see if I can find a limited competition schedule. Let's see if this will show me something about basketball. We're gonna want to go. There's a lot of sports on here though, dude. There's also soccer, dude. You think soccer would be more for what people would want to pay for? America doesn't really do well in soccer, but a soccer final would probably do well no matter who it is. Man, this is gonna be a hard choice. This doesn't tell me when they are though at all. I can't actually click on anything to let me know. Wait, what's this say? I can't get any scheduling before my time slot, it looks like. But I bet that would do really well here too, dude. Oh, wait a second though. They're doing it at venues all over the country. What the fuck? What? I don't get it. Yo, the Olympic soccer games are going to be held at Columbus Stadium, Nashville, New York, Rose Bowl, San Diego, San Jose, and St. Louis. So apparently you can go to the Olympics all over America if you go to a soccer event. What? How many other events are being held elsewhere? That's true. I never heard of anything like that. Maybe Brazil, did Brazil do that too? Did they have stuff elsewhere?
like Sao Paulo, but they had other stuff elsewhere. Can't remember now. It says, if you get registered for the first LA 28 ticket draw, look out for an email from LA 28 between March 31st and April 7th. Confirming. Oh, I wonder if there were people last week that already got to get some. Time slots for the LA OKC Locals pre-sale run from April 2nd to 6th. Oh, yeah, see, they've already had some pre-selling. Damn it. Oh, the good ones are gone probably. Time slots for Drop 1 run from April 9th to 19th, 2026. Oh, okay. Wait. Time slots for Drop 1. So Drop 1 isn't for locals, maybe? Maybe it's for everybody who can buy it at that point? Paralympic game tickets go on sale in 2027. Stay tuned for more information. Oh, I might get information on that too. I want to see that Paralympic judo. I want to see the paraplegic judo event. There's a lot of headbutting. Opening ceremony tickets. Oh, is that on the list? Let me see. Well, it's on the list. Maybe that's like something else. Those are sold separately. Does maybe everybody that gets a ticket gets to come to that? I doubt it though. It'd have to be a bigger venue than that. I don't see it on this list of stuff though. I'll look and see if that's on there. I got the eggs here though. Luckily I got the eggs here. Even soccer, what? Soccer people don't care about Olympics, really? Really? Women's gymnastics? What? You think that's going to be a big seller? Yo, I don't know if we have that many perverts here, dude. Like the women's gymnastics team is like a bunch of middle schoolers now, isn't it? I don't even know. They get younger though. I mean, they've been young in the Olympics for decades now, haven't they? All the countries are doing that shit. crack on it to just see how we're doing here, see how we're living. Little Easter egg. Oh no, I cracked 2 of them. God damn it. This one was cracking and it just stopped cracking. Another one. I should have used a spoon. I deserve what I got. Oh, this is better. No, it's not. It still didn't work. When am I going to learn how to fucking boil an egg? To where the shell won't stick. I almost got it. This is closer though. I think it works way better than any other time. I overcooked it a little though. Hello. That works. Okay, this onion feels damaged, so I'm trying to get rid of it. Oh my goodness. Is it bad? I need to cut it open. Scalpel! Looks kind of bad. We're going in. Oh, yes. Oh. Gotta save it from death. Oh yeah, it's definitely starting to do something there. Oh yeah. It's slimy. It's slimy. Don't you guys love slimy vegetables? It like gives you something to appreciate when they're not slimy. Yeah. Alright. Try to get the end of it off here and see how much. Oh yeah, we're just gonna take the end off. I don't need that. And do we need one? A hole there. Oh dude, why is this so brown? Ah! Do that. Oh, that was close. We almost lost the onion, y'all. Huh. Almost. That was. Okay, there. We saved. I could have just thrown that all away, but now we saved a big old chunk of onion. I don't like. Oh yeah. Now, gotta get this out on a tray. Oh yeah. Let's see what we got here. Oh. That's just delicious right there, boy. I guess open ceremony might be the way to go, huh? If I can get them. Yay! Another egg free of its cocoon to be a beautiful butterfly. See, I'm gonna go ahead and do all of them. That way I don't have to keep doing them. Anybody who's new here, on this channel, we peel boiled eggs. Oftentimes the viewers are peeling with me. Who's peeling with me today? Lou, are you peeling your eggs today? With your wine? was probably in there peeling his eggs. You can't type. Hey guys, on to the fourth egg now. Who's excited? We've got a boner. We've got a little chub right now. Come on, you can be honest. Because of the eggs. Alright, enough of that. Enough of that. Let's get back on track, folks. We gotta stay concentrated here. It's egg time. Everybody pick your eggs back up. Get back to work. It's we're grab-assing. I remember my dad first told me that, like he said the word grab-assing, and I was like, I'm thinking to myself, the fuck, y'all used to grab each other's asses all the time or something? The word's a saying? What's really going on, Dad? I think people used to grab each other's asses more, apparently, than we do now. Like girls and boys used to grab each other's asses more. It was a co-ed thing. I heard some predator talk about it once on a police interview too. He's like, yeah, back in the day, it was somewhere I heard this shit. He said back in the day we used to grab each other's asses. Everybody was grabbing each other's asses all the time. Nobody thought anything of it. I mean, really? It's interesting. It does make the grab ass saying make more sense if that's true. off because I'm close, man. I'm close to this stuff just coming right off, but we're not quite there yet. Water's cold. Maybe the eggs are just too fresh. All right, that wasn't too bad. Sweet. I don't have to kill anymore. Now that is awesome. Gang, gang. Why did I lose all my viewers when I started eating onion? You guys can't smell it? That one's gonna get a dollop. We're gonna try a little dollop of mayo here on this one. Well, let's see what we got here. Let's see what kind of delicacy we got on this one. Ooh, my God. It's Easter. We're going all in. That's a damn good looking boy there right there. Wow. Are eggs an impression food? They served as an affordable food source during the Great Depression, relatively plentiful and cheap compared to other proteins, helping many families survive the economic hardships. That's pretty cool, man. Like, I just saw this, I think it was an upload from some mom. She was in a chicken nugget restaurant with her son and her daughter, and there was chickens outside, and they told their daughter, that's what chicken nuggets are made out of. And they started kind of freaking out, like, why do we kill them? They already get, she said, they give us the eggs already, why do we kill them? We don't need to do that, do we? Pretty interesting take on it, though. I mean, it makes sense. Just like how the Indians, they use milk, but they don't kill the cow. Why don't we worship chickens? I just want to see how this tastes before I open up a new bottle. I actually have. Look how that. A little mustard and egg. What with? Mustard, egg, and onion. That should be a mouthwash flavor. Ooh, just enough. Okay, this one we're gonna put a little bit of mayo on it too. It's gonna make it taste like a deviled egg, maybe. A little bitty dollop of mayo. Oh, where's the paprika at? I'm gonna make it. I'll make it. Oh, if I can find the paprika. I'm making my deviled eggs on the fly. There it is. Oh, see, I always had paprika back in the day. I forget what I used to use it for. I think I used to use it for my, oh nice, it was nicely tightly done too, so it's fresh. Look at that spice. Look at that Spice Island paprika on there. What? Oh shit. Let's see what we got now. Okay. Gang. Hello. That just freshens it right up. These are special onions though, dude. They're not. They're called tearless sweet onions. They're not pungent. They taste kind of sweet. Kind of have this kind of like slight oniony flavor, but it's not like a purple onion where it's like oh shit. It's mostly just like vegetal tasting. A little bit. I'm digging them. I've never seen them before. Costco had them, so I don't know if they're going to continue carrying them. Hopefully, but you know that works. They probably only had them that one time because there was a big crop of them, possibly. This I think might be done. We'll give it one more shot. Oh, boop. Dollop. Another dollop. Okay, do that. Give it a little. Give it boop boop. Let's go. Yo, there's so much flavor in that. Wow. Make my nose run. Flavor overload. Because making deviled egg is kind of a pain in the butt. You gotta take the yolks out. You mix them with the mayo. My mom used to do it. You mix them with the mayo, the mustard, and everything. I think maybe even the paprika goes inside. And then all you sprinkle that on top after you blend it all up and you put it back into the egg yolk. Why do they make this so hard to get off? Alright. And this is the Gildan's spicy brown we got here. Just a little, dollop there. Pop. Paprika's got a nice color to it. put it like on my tongue that time. That was a mixture between Superman and Star Wars. For some reason, that's where it put me. Paprika, for those who don't know, everybody probably knows though, all it is ground up peppers, different types. I don't even know if it says the types. Right? It's not a certain kind of pepper, is it? Or is it? Am I confused? Well, y'all don't know either. I don't feel so bad. Put the mic down. Wow. Egg number 6. Something's making my nose run though. I don't know if it's the paprika or the onion, because the onion is like, it's tearless and it's not making any, it must be the onion. Weird. Maybe it's the paprika though. One half left. I need more onion. How healthy is it to eat a whole onion in the morning? Probably not healthy. They probably advise against it. Unless you're Baltic, maybe. They probably eat a whole onion for breakfast. Paprika. All right, here we go. Last one. With a big old fucking badonker. I think for it to have its medicinal effects, it's got to be eaten in abundance. Right? Like the Baltics. Dude, they're probably eating them nasty onions too. Can my stomach eat it though? Can it take a whole onion on Easter? Oh, I think that helped. But unfortunately, it's getting stronger tasting as I get closer to the root. That's interesting. I think that's an observance that most people have. Observation. Yeah. Real man eats 6 eggs for breakfast with a fucking onion. You know? That's what real men do, ain't it? Yeah. Huh. I'm gonna be smelling like onion walking down the street. Huh. I wonder if it helps to keep mosquitoes away. Look at this bite I got on my arm. It got me. They usually don't get me on the arms. Shit, maybe my recent onion use has been increasing the mosquito bites. Maybe they like it. I'm about to look into it right now. Homie, if this shit says that mosquitoes are attracted to onions right now, it's gonna be the reason why it bit me in the arm and not the leg. No. Oh, it says this strong sulfur compounds in onions typically repel them instead. Onion, garlic, and similar pungent foods release odors from sulfur that mask human scents like lactic acid and CO2, which mosquitoes seek. Folk remedies suggest hanging onion slices, using pills, or applying onion juice to deter bites. Holy shit, y'all. Back in the day, people were wiping onion juice and garlic juice on them and shit. And it wasn't, like, the garlic wasn't to get rid of vampires, but it was, though. Think about that. Like, the biggest vampire in human existence is a mosquito. And if you slather garlic on you, it makes them not want to bite you. And yet this is a vampire thing that we have. It's interesting, isn't it? Dude, we had to have used it for mosquitoes before people decided to say it was a vampire thing. Does that make sense? Is that why they did that? Let me see. Is the previous use in history for garlic The historical use of garlic as mosquito repellent does not tie directly to vampire folklore. These are parallel traditions rooted in garlic's broad protective reputation against evil, disease, and pests. Garlic has been used against insects like mosquitoes since ancient times due to its sulfur compounds, e.g. allicin, which deter pests and kill larvae. Wow. Records show applications in ancient Egypt, Greece, and India for bites and parasites, predating vampire myths. Exactly, predating vampire myths. That's what I was getting at. Wait, let me say, since mosquito use predates vampire use, might they Yes, it's plausible that ancient people extended garlic's proven effectiveness against blood-sucking mosquitoes and similar pests to mythical blood-sucking vampires, associating mosquito-borne disease with vampire touches. Historical precedents. Garlic's insect repellent use dates back millennia. Ancient Egyptians fed it to slaves for strength and pest protection. Greek used it against bites, and it was noted for mosquitoes in Pliny's era. Vampire folklore solidified later in medieval Eastern Europe in 14th to 18th century. When mosquito diseases like malaria caused pallor, weakness, and death, symptoms mimicking undead, they were called the touch of the vampire, making garlic a logical ward for both real and supernatural threats. This blended practical medicine with superstition. Scholars note garlic's broad role against evil, illness, and insects blurred lines with sanguivores, or mosquitoes and bats and leeches, inspiring vampire traits and garlic as a unified repellent. No direct causation has been proven, but the logic fits folk reasoning. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. So it was the mosquito, the death, it was undead, and they were called the touch of the vampire. That's what's the most interesting about it. But dude, when it said this, ancient Egyptians fed it to slaves for strength. You gonna eat it, boy. You gonna eat this garlic, boy. I don't care if you don't like the taste of it. Eat it. Be strong. Did that work though? Hold up. Did it make them stronger? Hold on. did it work for that part? Ancient Egyptians believed garlic provided strength and endurance to pyramid building slaves, feeding it to them daily as part of rations to boost productivity and strength. Oh my god, they all had garlic breath? That's fucked up. Imagine working next to everybody you work next to has got garlic breath with no teeth. Nobody's brushing their teeth. Oh shit. Historical records, including Herodotus and pyramid inscriptions, show it worked culturally. Slaves struck when garlic supplies ran short. What? The slaves wanted it. They weren't like grudgingly eating it. They were asking for it. Due to Nile floods, valuing its highly, 15 pounds could buy a slave. 15 pounds of garlic could buy you a person back then. It pretty much grows itself in the grocery store. It was depicted in tombs. I don't know if that shows how much they valued garlic as much as they didn't value the slave, honestly, because it actually grows itself. It's like a potato. It was depicted in tombs and used as currency for workers. That's so shameful. Yeah. Here's your garlic for the week. Get back to work. Damn, can you imagine? That's all you got? I'm gonna have to ask it. I'm gonna have to ask this shit if that's all they would get. One says when garlic illicit boosts nitric oxide for better blood flow, reduces fatigue, and fights infection and aids recovery, aligning with ancient beliefs for strength via nutrition and immunity. No direct trials on slaves, but cross-cultural endurance claims Olympic athletes suggest real benefits. Damn, man, they knew all the way back then. How much would the slave eat per day? No exact amount. Shit. Descriptions note massive spending. 1,600 talents of silver, about 30 tons on garlic for Giza pyramid builders over 20 years. 30 tons of garlic went in the building of the Pyramid of Giza, the Great Pyramid, implying substantial portions amid high-calorie diets. There's a fucking fly in here, dude. Herodotus reported strikes when garlic supplies lagged. Modern estimates suggest 1 to 2 bulbs, or 30 to 60 grams per day per worker, based on a value. 15 pounds bought a slave, based on value. A garlic's role in endurance and antibacterial needs for 20+ thousand laborers. Would they only get paid in garlic? No, okay, we're not paid only in garlic. It formed part of their standard food rations alongside bread and beer, with massive expenditures recorded for these staples. Beer. Skilled laborers received 10 loaves of bread, or one third to 2 jugs of beer. What? You either get beer or bread. Damn. Plus onions, bros. Onions and garlic, by the way. Occasional meat like pork or mutton, essential for their 4,000 calories. Garlic was a value component, not exclusive pay. Onions, though. I didn't even bring up onions, dude. Did I? Did I bring up onions in the beginning? Oh, I did bring up onions from the mosquitoes. Did they eat more onions than stuff other than everything but the bread. Yes, ancient Egyptian pyramid workers ate more onions than most other foods except bread, which was their primary staple consumed in massive quantities daily. Bread, or emmer wheat, dominated diets at 10 plus loaves per day, with beer up to 4 to 5 liters as liquid bread. Onions followed closely for flavor, vitamins, and strength. Garlic and radishes were also common, but secondary to onions. Very, very interesting. So like an onion sandwich like I had yesterday, that's a super like old school food, man. They might not have had the mayonnaise on it, but like they were eating that, building the fucking pyramid. As like their main food though. That's what's the crazy part. Herodotus noted huge onion and radish expenditures for pyramid builders. Archaeological finds show onions in tombs and worker villages as key rations against scurvy and fatigue. Scurvy? Wait a second. Meat, 4,000 pounds a day, supplemented but wasn't daily for all. Wait. Onions for scurvy? Yes, ancient Egyptians used onions to treat and prevent scurvy, as prescribed in the Ebers Papyrus in 1500 BC, the earliest known medical text recognizing the disease. While onions provide vitamin C, 7 to 10 milligrams per 100 grams raw, enough in large quantities to combat deficiency symptoms like bleeding gums, fatigue seen in workers. Pyramid builders' heavy onion consumption likely prevented scurvy amid grain-heavy diets low in fresh produce. The Ebers Papyrus explicitly recommends onions for scurvy-like conditions, aligning with their staple status for laborers, health, and endurance. Similar use appear cross-culturally for vitamin C sources. How did I go this long in life not knowing that onions were used for scurvy before lemons? And I didn't even know until recently that they didn't have lemons. They had the lemon juice on board and shit. And they would have teaspoons of lemon juice every day or something. But that ended up getting mixed with alcohol, and that's how a whiskey sour actually started. Because they would mix it with alcohol to make it last longer for the long sea voyage. The alcohol would keep it, the bacteria dead in it. History, dude, I wasn't really that into history when I was younger as much as I am now. I was in a little bit, but now it's fascinating because we have the ability to look up anything. At the time, when you're young, you know, you can only learn bits and pieces of history. Now, we can just say, just one after another. You can just go deep as you want. Back in the day, though, with an encyclopedia, that was a pain in the ass, dude. You had to go get another encyclopedia, go look something else up, save your page over here, come back to this book when you're done reading this shit over here. And that's if you were lucky enough to have an encyclopedia at home. You didn't have to go to the library to use theirs. Yeah, man. Hey, what time is it? Oh, it's because I got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I gotta give Simon his medicine soon, too. do 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 do. I don't know, man. This manner doesn't feel right. See what we got going on inside of here. Settle. These tasted a little weird. This is the original orange slice candy. Those things are pretty good though. The orange slices. They're somewhat addicting, aren't they? Like if you have a bowl of them on the coffee table, it's really hard not to eat those things. Covered in sugar, they got a little sugar crunch to the outside of them and the chewy, juicy goodness on the inside of the orange. I think there was even other flavors of them. Other slices. But they're artificially flavored though, so probably all of them on the market. Okay. Oh, wait a second. You guys don't. Hold up. It's been an hour since anybody said anything, yo. I'm going to shut her down. Thanks for hanging out with me, though. Toodles!